All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Good to see you guys on this Sunday evening here. We've got 5 straight sessions tonight, so a little bit of a doozy, but we're just going to power right through. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Make sure you guys have a snack. Stop to eat in the middle if you get a chance. And we're just going to go ahead and keep working right through it. In the meanwhile, this is our first short break of the night, so feel free to say hi. Let me know what you're studying. And if you're just joining in for the first time, hi, welcome. My name's Amar. Do me a favor, tell me where you're from and tell me what you're studying. All right, you guys, we got 9 minutes. Let's feel free to say hi. Let me know how that first session was and let me know what you're studying. What up, Pain Reaver? Oh, you guys CPR. Nice, nice, awesome. Go to Good Samaritan Act. Yeah, doesn't mean it. Yeah, it is a little bit funky. It is a little bit funky. It does mostly protect you, but you still have to do like appropriate measures. I think that's mainly the gist that I got with it. I'm glad you got it. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I have to recertify mine next year, or I have to move up to ACLS care instead of BLS care. I'm not sure exactly how it works for us, but I know for most healthcare workers, they expect you to get advanced cardiac life support care once you're in the hospital at some point. I don't know how the process works for it, though. But yeah, trouble call 911. Yeah, that's the whole point of CPR, though. CPR certification is just so that you can stabilize and help, but your whole goal is like as soon as possible to call 911. It's not to fix or save somebody directly. What's up, Jessica? Thank you for the next bar subjects. Jessica, did you take your bar exam today, yesterday, tomorrow? Are you all done? Also, I am working on a abstract for another conference right now, and then I'm going to switch over to studying more about liver. How was your bar exam? Oh, 3-day exam. Okay, gotcha. Next exam is Wednesday. How'd the first one feel? Was it all right? I have to recertify to you. It offers free certification. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Wait, that's so awesome that they offer free certification, though. I feel like most places don't do that. I really wish more places did that, because the difference, like, I've read quite a bit of studies, especially back when I was working in the ER. Dude, the difference between, like, somebody getting, even if it's, like, crappy CPR, somebody getting any sort of CPR and their survival outcomes between them and making it to the hospital is insane. So I'm glad that they have it. I hope you get to do that soon. It is really awesome. I mean, you already have the knowledge. It's just, covering your butt legally. Is answerable. Answerable is better. Answerable is better than nothing. I will take answerable. I'm sure you did great. The next one Wednesday, and then when's the last day? Something cardiac arrest. Yeah. I think that's the BLS card, basic life support card. Last day is coming Sunday, and then you're done, right? And then do you get a vacation after, Cheska? Get to sleep. Man, that sounds so good right now. That's really funny. Well deserved. Very well deserved. I know you've been studying for that exam for months. I'm sure it's going to keep going great. I'm sure you did fantastic today. Tough it out for one more week, and then you're home free. What's next for you after a bar exam? More people should learn to be before skips there. Yeah. I don't know why they charge so much for it. $300 is crazy. I know in the States it's about 40 or 50 American, which is still way too much for, something that life-saving. But I mean, I kind of get it, because you kind of have to train like instructors and organize centers, and a lot of those centers are like dedicated centers, so it kind of makes sense. Like they have to upkeep their costs. The American Heart Association is a nonprofit organization, and they do a lot of cardiac research. The money is usually used pretty well. The money for AHA is usually used pretty well. But yeah, no, it's crazy. It really should be, taught at high schools and certified at high schools and colleges. Woke up at 3 a.m. yesterday. Holy moly. Just work while waiting for results. Yeah, man. I don't think I would be pacing my room if I wasn't doing something. You just have to do work or do something. Totally. Totally get that. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it costs so much. Which is like crazy because then the solution is like if you institute places of academia, like universities and high schools, you can take out a majority of the cost with like, having a place that you need to train and having classrooms and like whatnot. The only thing is the trainers, like you do have to train them and pay them because obviously it's not easy to get volunteers for something like that, and you need to make sure that they're teaching the right things. But like that can't cost more than, I don't know. AHA is also like, so American Heart Association also does a lot of cardiology research, so a lot of the money tends to go through that to that in general. Is he unusually very tired tonight? Oh, dang. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit sleepy. The weather's chillier here, which is nice. It's been wonderful. The fall weather is always fantastic. The leaves are slowly starting to change colors. It really feels fall came early this year for us. Usually September gets really hot and then it's like calms down towards the end of September. It's okay. We got a couple hours and then we'll call it a night. Anyway, we got 4 hours to go stream. Is it going to bed early too? Wake up before I meet. Yeah. Yeah. No, totally. I get that. I am such a night owl. My brain doesn't really start working until it gets later in the day. I used to try the morning thing. It just never worked for me. Like I just can't. I don't know what it is. At that time, I know like you're fresh or whatnot, but my brain does not cooperate. All my brain can think about is I would really like to sleep right now. I think at the end of the day, I'm awake anyway, so I don't really feel it as much. I'm also a crazy insomniac, right? So that doesn't help either. Three-hour slow mornings. Yeah. They do not cooperate, man. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I wish I could be a morning person, and I think next year I won't have a choice anyway because I'll be in the hospital the majority of the time, and I know a lot of surgeries like to start at 7 in the morning, which means that the residents will be there at like 5:30 or 6 o'clock, which means that I have to be there at like 4:30 or 5 o'clock for some of them. I'm not looking forward to that, which really sucks too because I really like surgery, but if I end up crossing off surgery, another reason I'll be crossing off surgery is because it's a morning specialty. But I feel like, yeah, it's just like that's very fair. That's very fair. That's how I feel when I have a 9 a.m. class as well. I feel like though if it's consistent, you kind of get used to it. I feel like that's the other thing is that med school has been really hard to become consistent with sleep because my classes are all over the place and I like to stay up late. So if there's nothing forcing me 5 days a week to get up on time, then I'm just not gonna get up. That's gonna be raised in a program. I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna go probably health fitness and health promotion. Oh dang. But yeah, but like the fact that the option is there is awesome. Take your time, 4 years, not two. Yeah, that's fine. However long it takes, a degree is a degree. It doesn't matter if it took 2 years or 4 years to get it. A degree is a degree. Alrighty, wonderful people. We've got session number 2 coming up. So we've got 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, your class are more afternoon, evening. Okay. Oh, at the barista. Dang. Yeah, no kidding. Yikes. I don't know how you study, dude. When do you study? That's wild. All right, y'all. Session 2. We've got 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then we'll call it a night. I need to go grab some ibuprofen because my head is also killing me. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Good luck. Here we go. Session 2. Let's do this. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So we are 2/5 of the way done. So we're like 40% of the way done. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session 3. But you guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. Did I hit the wrong button? Did it insert an ad instead of getting rid of an ad? Whatever. Sorry. Yeah, feel free to say hi. What up, Abby? Good to see you. Welcome back. Meadow 9. I'll give it like a solid like 8. That was really productive for me as well. I did some liver pathology review, so we're doing pretty good today. I reduced the ads, by the way, for you guys. So now we will only have one controlled ad at the end of every one of these short breaks. I might later insert one at a certain time stamp, but for now we're only going to just do one ad per session. I'm manually inserting them now. So hopefully that helps you guys concentrate a little bit better. Some of the one that flight attendants use. Isn't theirs like a drop down like from here though? That's funny. I think Maria knows the story for the Mexican. 6 is way more accurate. Oh man, glazed it. That's funny. Especially when I start the short break. Yeah, at this point that's just routine. I've become a radio host. Oh yeah, for sure. I could tell you about my chickens. So I think for lore, for those of y'all who don't know what we were talking about yesterday, I used to have chickens. I used to have I think like 5 or 6. Well, one time it was like 7, but more consistently like 5 chickens during the pandemic. I don't know where this started. We were just kind of vibing, I think, and we were all bored at home, and I guess somebody had the idea to build a chicken coop. I think my mom was the one who had the idea, and I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. I'm not doing anything anyway. So we built a chicken coop from scratch, out of 2 wooden pallets and a bunch of like plywood, and a bunch of like 2x4s. I think we built the whole thing for like less than $10. We just found wood scraps lying around in junkyards and whatnot, and just kind of patched it together. So that took like a month after we built that chicken coop. And then we did like, somebody had like leftover shingles in the area for free. So we just took the shingles and used it, put like roofing shingles, and we just covered the whole thing with roofing shingles to weatherproof it. And it worked fantastically. I think we spent like a couple bucks on door hinges and whatnot. Anyway, so I think sometime the next month after we had built that, my dad went and bought a bunch of chickens. I think he got like 5 or 6 hens at the time, and then 2 baby chicks. One of the baby chicks was already like sick, so she didn't really make it past being a baby chick. But the other one was a little tiny baby chick, who we raised by herself, who my sister named Cupcake. She was like a white little baby chick, but she was yellow, so my brother thought it would be really funny to call her Banana Man instead. That's the banana story with the chicken, which he only did to rage bait my sister, obviously, of course, because why else would he call her Banana Man? Yeah, I think so. That was most of my pandemic year, was like learning how to raise chickens. Cupcake was the only little baby chick, so when she was little, she was too small to go outside, obviously, like palm sized, right? And so we had a little like tub that we would keep in the living room, and I put a heat lamp over it and whatnot. And I ended up being the primary caretaker for these chickens somehow. It was never my idea, but like I remember, and it's kind of wild to talk about it now because it feels so long ago, but it also feels so like recently. Like Cupcake would be sitting in that little like bin or whatever, and it would be Ramadan, so we would wake up in the middle of the night, and like she would be we try to be quiet, not to disturb her, because she was sleeping, and she would wake up because we're all thumping the ground and whatnot, and so she would get out, she'd get excited, she'd see us, and then when we would go back upstairs to like go to sleep, she would get upset that we would leave because it would suddenly go dark, everybody's gone, so she would get like upset. So I remember a lot of times during Ramadan, or like even while she was just like a little baby chick, I would just go down there like with my phone, and like I would, mess around on my phone, but lay down next to her bin so that she could see that I was there, and she would slowly calm down, and eventually she got tired and would sleep. I would tiptoe back upstairs and then make sure nobody else goes downstairs to wake her up. That went on for like 6 weeks. We had 5 other hens outside at that time. I think one hen, we had 6. One of them I think the next door neighbor dog got it or something. It got stuck under a fence somewhere. It was kind of wild. So we had to patch up the whole fence because of that too. And then we introduced Cupcake to the other hens like a few months later when she got a little bit older, and they gave her such a hard time. Oh my God. Like the two of them were like super territorial protective hens. Um, and like they would just bully her like crazy. I remember it was nuts. We had to get her acclimated out there. So I like built another crate so that they could get used to her pheromones and her smells without attacking her. And eventually, after a couple of months, she got used to being there, and they got used to her. I think like 2 months or 3 months after, and she got big enough, and she beat the crap out of one of the older chickens, and then they started respecting her. It was crazy, like high school comeback bully moment story. So we had chickens for like a whole year and a half. During the entirety of the pandemic. It was fun for me. It was like great. I think that's how they were the main thing that kept my mental health alive. That's the following summer we still had them. And Cupcake, I think I went to school one day to do research. I came back and they told me that she had died in the coop, which really sucked. We don't know what exactly happened. We kind of suspect that maybe she was having an egg laying issue where they can get stuck into like the in like while laying an egg, and that can cause like internal issues. And I feel really bad because I noticed that she was snappy at me the day before, but I thought she was just playing around because she was always snappy with me, like she always had a little bit of an attitude, and it was fun, right? Because I would go down to pick up like their food or whatnot, and she would see that the back of my shirt would lift, and she thought it was the funniest thing in the world to just peck me right in the small of my back and watch me chase her to grab her and put her back in the coop. It was a funny time. After that, I went back to university. I was the only one taking care of them. My dad, and then since I was out all day, like, nobody else could take care of them. My dad kind of made the executive decision to sell them, the ones that were left, to a no-kill farm, while I was a sophomore in college. So that was kind of the end of that arc. But I guess I was a chicken farmer for a little bit. I love chickens. Anyway, the reason it's a banana is because my brother trolled and called her Banana Man. We all called her Cupcake. And that's the whole chicken story. Very random lore. This is by the way, I live in like a suburban neighborhood, like a normal suburban neighborhood, not a rural area. So it was just kind of wild to wake up and you just hear chickens in the morning in some random, random neighborhood in Michigan. That's not rural. All right, where am I? The resignation and stuff. That's funny. Hi, Mr. Sa. DJ MR. I would love to run a DJ station. That day in Med City night, a DJ. I used to produce a little bit. That would be really fun. Yeah, so Cupcake was Banana Man. No, Banana Man was Cupcake. Yep. It was just my brother rage baiting my sister. Hey, Hong. Oh, you're saying, you're homesick. I'm sorry. Dang. Is there anything we could do to make you feel better maybe a little bit right now? What are you studying abroad? Where are you abroad? And where are you from? Maybe we can help you feel a little bit more like home. Yeah, whole father. Basically. That was my baby. That was my little baby. So I do miss her quite a bit. I will. I have so many pictures of those chickens and so many like videos of them like chirping or messing around with them. So that's the whole chicken story. Chicken has family too. I was family for chickens. What did I produce? Like for music wise. A mix. It was mostly like hip hop beats. Because hip-hop's not too hard to do. But, I don't know. With AI kind of taking over a lot of the music industry now, kind of laid off of it. I messed around with the AI stuff, too, later when it was out there. Producing is kind of dead. I liked remixing and remastering AI stuff to sound better later, once that was a thing. Dr. Dre, I don't know about that. I didn't take off with anything, and it was just for fun. I like lyric writing. My whole thing is I love writing, like creative writing, and lyrics are like my favorite things to do. It's basically like writing a poem, right, within a rhythmic structure. So I didn't really like the music side of things so much as I did the lyric writing thing. Oh, you're hopping off for tonight. Sounds good, Meadow. Glad the sessions were productive. Hopefully you have a great night. Get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully for a longer one. Oh, from Vietnam, studying in the U.S. Where in the U.S. are you studying? Yeah, that I could definitely see why you're homesick. They're so different. They're so different from each other. Less than 2% in top. That's funny. Yeah, I know. My eyes are can't even tell right now because it's dark in the room, but it is fairly rare. But they're like a darker hazel anyway. Most people can't tell unless you get me in good light. I know my family and I still argue about it, or my siblings and I specifically still argue whether or not I have hazel eyes or not. But like, if the eye doctor said it, the eye doctor said it, right? Gave you guys a party. A party for what? All right, you guys. We're on session 3. Sorry, Hong. I wanted to make you feel better too, but hopefully you're still here in the next session and we could chat over the break. But hope you feel better soon and maybe reach out to home. Maybe it'll help you feel a little closer to home or not so far away. All right, you guys. Session 3. We got 3, 4, and 5, and then we're gonna call it a night. I'm gonna move the camera in a second. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Good luck. Here we go. All right, you guys, welcome back. That was session number 3. So we are over halfway done for the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, how that last session was. Got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another short break here, and then we'll start session number 4 and 5. But in the meanwhile, yeah, feel free to say hi. Hey, what's up, Swag Panda? It has been a while. I haven't seen you in a couple of months, right? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome back. I'll give that last session like a 7 out of 10. I ended up working on more research than I had anticipated, but it was still pretty productive, so we'll take it. Oh no, 3 out of 10, Abby? Dang. It is fairly late, though, to be fair, and I think you've been at it all day, right? So it's not unexpected, I feel like. Oh no, 0 out of 10. That's fine. Heck yeah. I feel like these breaks are a wonderful time to also kind of just like reset, right, Lark? So I like them because even if I get distracted or if I'm procrastinating or whatnot, these breaks kind of make me rewire in. And then I know when that timer goes off, I have to put everything away and lock in. So hopefully a short break kind of helps you lock in a little bit too then. Efficient today. Nice. Working for a while. Didn't get a lot done. Oh no. It happens. You might have a lot to do in general, right? Sometimes it is like that. It's just slow. It doesn't mean that you didn't have a productive day, right? Oh, you were inefficient today. I gotcha. I mean, that's okay. Even if you've been working for a while. I guess if you've been working at it, is it really necessarily inefficient? Was it inefficient because you were getting distracted, or was it inefficient because you felt like you should have been able to do more in the time that you were doing stuff in? Because if it's the latter, I feel like oftentimes we overestimate how much we can do in a set amount of time, which is fine. But it doesn't necessarily mean our methods are inefficient. It just that means that we need to readjust our realistic expectations for that. Organic, sometimes tiring. Yeah, I hate organic chemistry. Oh, okay, focus. I gotcha. You might be a little burnt out too, especially if you're going at it all day. Sometimes that helps. Another thing that really helps me with focus, especially if you're going all day like that, is like setting a timeline or a deadline with a reward or a punishment at the end of it. Like if I don't do this in X amount of time, then I have to do X, right? Like maybe it's push-ups or maybe it's like, oh, okay, I get to, I don't know, 10 minutes on my phone, right? Um like maybe you can use a self-imposed deadline with a punishment or reward, right? Like, oh, okay, if I get this done during the next 50-minute session, maybe I get to use my phone or scroll for 10 minutes, right? Something like that. Yeah, also, like, it is, like, maintaining focus for that long is really hard. And as sessions go by, it is diminishing returns, usually. I have to do some flashcards for your history exam. Find it boring when you're not acting, writing anything. Yeah, I I totally get that. Med school is all flashcards for me, so I'm totally in the same predicament. I know some med school friends often recommend Lark if you have to do flashcards. I have a lot of friends in med school who swear by like walking or pacing or going on a treadmill while doing something like flashcards, something so that you're not just sitting in one spot falling asleep trying to flip through cards. Might help. If you don't like flashcards, I know some other folks in my med school class often like make fill in the blank sheets so that you're actively writing to fill in the blanks and you're not just like repeating. Some people like I honestly, if you're just chilling, like I grab a little stuffed animal or something and I have to tell him the answer or explain something to him. That helps a lot too. I had to like if you verbally say it, it kind of keeps you awake, I think. Writing, verbling, something. I feel like it helps a little bit with flashcards. Something to make your brain actively spit out the answer rather than you just passively passing your eyes over it. That's funny. My bad. I don't explain to him. He's not my explainer. I feel like Pangy gets the worst of it. He definitely gets the worst of it. That's why he kind of looks traumatized. He's learned everything about glycolysis and gluconeogenesis. Poor man. Him and my sister. My sister also learned everything about metabolism at one time. I don't think she remembers any of it. I taught her all of genetics, too. I wasted 6 hours doing that, but it was really funny. Sanvi. Oh, it is you, Sanvi. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were on a different account. My bad. Okay. When is your exam? When is your exam? I didn't realize you changed your username. Sorry. Has to cover that your. So he's not actually listening to me? You mean I have to start yelling at him? That's crazy. Poor Pangy. November. How are you feeling for it, Sanvi? Anyone checked on Zoom? I think he's been vibing. He took the exam the other day. He's not going to get the score for 3 weeks. Usually it takes 3 weeks to get that MCAT exam. Real quick. Yeah. No, I think he's chilling. I remember the week after I took my MCAT, I basically did nothing. I was so anxious that night I came back. I actually started thinking like, oh, I should start prepping to retake it. I really wish I didn't have that mentality because I could have got in my essays and applications a lot faster if I didn't have that stuck over my head. And it ended up going great. So, or good enough, not great perhaps. Are you taking the medical entrance exams, Sanvi? And how are you are you feeling ready for them or no? Are you behind with them? Nice, Abby. Nice, nice, nice. Oh man. I've been kind of just building so many random things lately, I feel like. I finally got to ride my motorcycle today too after like a week and a half of not being able to ride just because I was so busy and I haven't been going to the gym as much. I've just been running. And so I was just doing maintenance on that today earlier too between meetings. I had to do some groceries too, so I like ran out to like the gas station to fill up the bike, and then I like filled up the tires, and I still got to clean the chain. So it's been a very hands-on-y type little period for me. I got an exam in 10 days, so I can't really do much else right now for the next 10 days except study, which means that I'll also be here more. I think tomorrow's Monday, right? Tomorrow I'm here most of the day. Hopefully, I'm going to see if I can get a run in the morning, and then I have a meeting at 12. But nope, in-person classes. So I might be on for a good amount tomorrow, but I have to get off early because I have clinic Tuesday morning. And then Wednesday, I guess I don't have anything either. Or, oh no, Wednesday I have something in the morning. Shoot, I need to figure out what time that is actually real fast before. I really hope that's not tomorrow because that would be really embarrassing. I should check that right now. Oops. Where's that course? There it is. Oh, okay. 9/10 is what, Wednesday? Okay, cool, cool. I think mine is on Wednesday. So Wednesday we should be here most of the day. Thursday I'm going to be busy most of the day. And then Friday also going to be busy most of the day. And then after that it's just going to be one last spam of studying before I take like 10 days off to go on break. I have to do research over the break, but we'll see how much I can actually get done. I have a lot of other stuff going on over break too with life stuff, not school stuff for once, which is going to be interesting. Sorry. Yeah, I just haven't been riding as much anymore. It's been sad. I was out riding today and it felt like bliss for like 20 minutes and I just got to like do my little zoomies. Medical, not how much you have left on your syllabus, Sanvi? Oh, you guys can join either. It's they're not gonna come here. I'm just gonna have it passively up on the screen, so you'll see. I just want to have good watch time tomorrow so that I can show them like, hey, we have a strong community that's really active. You guys should really stick with us. But it seems like this weekend has been really quiet for some reason. So we'll see what happens. It's been really dead lately. I don't know why. I hope I'm not boring people out. That could also be it. I've been so tired lately. Lack of revision. Oh no. 50% because 200 chapters. Okay, till November though, right? So September and October. 200 chapters, you have 60 days. If you... 60 days by 200, that's 3 chapters a day. 4 chapters a day. It's not impossible. Review 1 chapter a day, do 3 new chapters a day, and then you should be all caught up. It just means that you're going to have to do like 8 to 12 hours a day, which sucks, but it's still possible. You got this, Anvi. You got this. What time tomorrow? I'll be on all day. Don't worry. I'll be on in the evening too. Um, I'll probably start around 2, 3 o'clock, so until like 10, 11 p.m. So, we'll do 8, 9, 7, 8, 9 hours, whatever it is. All right, you guys, we are on session 4. So we've got 4 and 5 tonight, and then we're all done for the night. You guys can go ahead and get started. I'm going to move the camera probably after the session. Actually, we're going to leave the camera where it is for now. All right, you guys, good luck. Session 4, here we go. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 4. So we've got one more for the night, and then we will go ahead and call it a night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take one last quick break here, and then we'll start the last session of the night. But yeah, feel free to say hi. 8.5. Nice, nice. I'll give it like a 7 out of 10 again. I want to try to finish this last one stronger, hopefully, even though I'm a little tired, but maybe a little more than a little tired. Sorry. I don't need sleep. I slept enough last night, too. I don't know why I'm tired. I have no reason to be tired today. I'm just always tired. What time did I wake up this morning? Let me think. Dude, I woke up at like noon today. I woke up at like 11 or 12, and then I was just in meetings, and then I ran a bunch of errands and got some groceries, and then I had more meetings, and then I've just been studying. You know what it is? It's like more than 4 hours in a row is a lot at a time without a break for me, I feel like. Always tired now. What a life. C'est la vie. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I did sleep in. I've been really tired lately, so I've been sleeping a lot more. It's probably because I started running more and stuff too. I don't know what time I fell asleep last night, like 3 or 4 a.m. maybe. So yeah, it checks out to like 8, 9 hours. When I was in university, I tried to make it a habit to try to get 8 hours of sleep most nights. That didn't happen on weekdays, but when I did that, I saw a lot of things like my energy was better, my lifting was huge. I saw huge gym gains when I was sleeping 8 hours, 9 hours a night. It was nuts. They did a study, if you're like interested in making like actual like strength gains, they did a cohort study where they had a group sleep, I think 5 to 6 hours a night on average, and then they had to wake up. They tracked it using sleep logs. Um, everything else was mostly controlled diet, weight regimens, how often they're going to the gym, what they're lifting, da 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 da. And then they did the same thing with another cohort at the same time, doing 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night. And the group that did 7 to 8 hours of sleep, so it's only 1 or 2 more hours a night. But the group that had 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night every night it was insane. They were beginners, so they had a little bit of newbie gains, but they had it was crazy. It was like 25 to 40% strength gains, like relative to the group that had 5 to 6 hours a night. Ever since I saw that study, I like tried to sleep a bunch more because I saw, and it really did work. Now I don't sleep as much at all, but it was crazy. Like that's like the levels of doing like anabolic steroids crazy. 25 to 40% gains is ridiculous just for sleeping a couple more hours a night. Hola Aldo, estoy bien. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Y tú? ¿Qué tal? Buenas noches. Here for vibes. Why is that, Abby? Estoy estudiando los problemas con tu gallbladder. No sé en español qué es un gallbladder, pero más los problemas estomacales. ¿Y tú? ¿Qué estudias hoy? Oh, vesicular biliar. What the heck? That's such a weird word. Vesicular biliar. Vesicle of the bile. Oh, you know what? That totally makes sense. Why the heck do we call it a gallbladder in English? Thanks, gracias, Maria. Just washed dishes and meal prep during for last session. I mean, hey, like being productive is being productive, even if it's just vibes. Woke up. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know either. I feel like medical English is probably the worst of English for sure. Memorizing stuff in English is insane for medical stuff, which is weird because you would think that with the Latin and German background that English has, it would be perfect for medical stuff. But no, everything's just named something dumb. Um, it's so funny because whenever I'm studying anatomy, um, I always like look up what the words mean in Latin, and then it makes so much more sense. Yeah, you get used to it. You do. I'm done with anatomy now. That was all last year. I kind of miss it. ¿Dónde está Aldo? Aldo, ¿qué estudias? ¿Qué estás estudiando, güey? Pulling an all-nighter again, Maria? ¿Por qué? No morning, you miss a stream. No, we still got another hour. What time is it there, Luna? Still want to sleep more. Me too, bro. Ugh, sorry. Me too. Oh, oops. Oopsie. Pero hoy, what is today? Hoy es domingo. Es la día para tus amigos, ¿no? ¿Y cuándo es tu examen próxima, María? Debe ser un balance con mi vida personal. ¿Qué es un balance? Y no sé esta palabra. Only when God wants in 3 semanas. Pero entonces tienes mucho tiempo para por ese examen. Yo pienso que necesitas dormir, porque cuando tú sabes, cuando duermes, tienes performance. ¿Qué es performance? No sé. Tienes más habilidades para aprender con más eficiencia. Eficacia? Efficiency. Wow, eficazmente. Efficiently, yeah. Oopsie, forgetting a lot of words. Mejor atención, gracias. It's late. My brain doesn't work in Spanish at this hour. 9 a.m. That's not too early. That's not too late. That's a good time to wake up. No, no, yo sé la palabra de balance, María. I was making a joke. Que no sé qué es balance en general. Atención. Mm. Gonna try to wake up early tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. class, and parking is nuts. Oh man, yuck. Good luck. How far is campus from you? I sound Argentinian. That's interesting. My Spanish teacher for a few years was Colombian, so I always thought that's what I was more comfortable in. I don't know why I sound Argentinian. That's really funny. It's probably because I'm not. I don't know. Well, Argentina speaks. No, they speak Spanish primarily. No sé. Oh, 20, 25 minutes. That's not bad. That's not terrible, but that's still annoying, especially with parking. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, especially in the morning. The morning rush is always awful. I hate my 9 a.m.s because like all of the city is trying to get downtown as well. And I'm just like, please leave me alone. My school isn't even in the downtown. Why are you guys all on my freeway? Yeah. Chileno. No sé qué es mi acento. Solo estoy feliz que no, oh, sounds like. Que no tengo un acento como los americanos típicamente es que que está hablando español para un idioma secundario. Yo espero que no. I don't sound like that. Chileno de gente Spanish. No sé dónde mi acento es pero I'm just glad it doesn't sound totally like American, right? Yo sé que hay muchas palabras que yo tengo un acento con acento americano en español porque, I mean, eh, inglés es mi idioma primero, ¿no? Every idiom changes a personality. Necesito aprender más idiomas en español. Oh, sí, yo estoy de acuerdo. Porque cuando aprendíamos un idioma nuevo, uh, I was reading about this. I'm just going to English it, whatever. I was reading about this. Apparently, when we learn a new language, a lot of times men will even sound a little more feminine in other languages because you learn it in an academic, formal way. And if your teachers and classmates are also feminine, you don't really get exposed to what slang is typically used. And so you don't develop the rough edges of a language that you would normally get in a street language. For some reason, it affects men more when learning second languages than it does women. No sabe por qué. Pero, you know, it is. Oh, I do have an American accent in Spanish. Rip. That's unfortunate. Eh. I hear mixed things. I hear from different countries that I have a pretty good accent, and then, pero I think Maria has pointed out that I don't sound very Spanish, which is, you'll say, it's natural, pero no americano. Okay. Last session of the night, y'all. Yeah, exactly. Hola, ¿cómo está? It's really bad. Like, if you hear, like, yeah, anyway. Last session of the night, y'all. I'm going to move the camera. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Good luck. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was our last session of the night. Thank you guys for being here. As always, you guys are fantastic. Appreciate the support. Um, Housekeeping. I have updated the schedule for the next rest of the week, as well as the week after, but always tentative, always variable to change. So do me a favor, check that out. Just link down in the Google Sheets below in the description. And yeah, I have my last exam of this semester in 10 days. So I'll be on a break for like 2 weeks after that, or like a week and a half, really, like 10 days after that. So hope to see everybody here for the next week and a half. We have a sponsor tomorrow. Please do me a favor, just pop by, say hi, drop a like tomorrow so we can show them that our community is wonderfully active. And they're also really cool. I think you'll find that they're really cool as well. And I have a discount code for them for you guys, but more on that tomorrow. Sponsor's not going to be on directly. It's just going to be passive. Like, it's just going to be a message up on the screen and you'll be able to read about it and research on your own time. They're really cool. They're really chill. They don't want to like impede any time on this. So they like, it'll just be up on the screen the whole time. Basically, you'll see it's very passive. But yeah, just feel free to set pop in. That's all. So yeah, schedule's up to date. If you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi. And that's all I got for you guys. I'll be here for a few minutes while I'm packing up. So feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was, and then we'll call it a night. 6.5, nice, Abby. Fair. Yeah, I'll probably give it like a 6.5. I was a really strong start and then a really weak finish. Oh, that's fine. Luna. Sounds good, Abby. See you tomorrow. Hopefully you have a good day at school tomorrow. I was going to say something I forgot. I went to go ride my motorcycle earlier today, and I went to go start it, and I guess it has literally been so long since I got to ride at all that the battery was dead, so I had to spend time charging it, but it's all good now. I wanted to buy a new helmet this season too. I did buy a new helmet, and then it ended up not being a good fit. Kind of sucks. Kind of wish I was able to ride to school on that bike. It would make it a lot more fun to go to school, but also I understand that the routes I take are essentially death traps for two wheels, so probably a reason I don't, but would be nice. It'd give me more of a reason. Who's the guy who does Food Wars? I have no idea who that is. Yeah, that's also true, Abby. I'll try to do a long one tomorrow. We'll see. You are right. When the streams start earlier, they are a little bit better. It's a weird conundrum because there's like a weird middle ground where it does really well and where it doesn't really do well. But the reason I like streaming in the evening is because they usually do better in the evenings. But lately they have not been doing good in the evenings. I wonder if that's because of my well, even then, if most of my audience base is North American, one would think that like it's all the high schoolers who come back and everybody finishes classes around like 6, 7 o'clock, 5, 6, 7, and they're home and they're trying to do homework. So that's kind of why I like that sort of 6, 7 p.m. time. I mean, obviously this is really late for a weekend, right? Or weeknight. I don't know. I'm gonna try to start coming in earlier, but like, I don't know how much earlier I can come in either, right? Pushback, I have no idea who that is, dude. I liked it when we were doing the 2 p.m. starts. I don't know if you remember that, like way back when I was doing that little experiment that I never got the chance to publish results on because I've been so busy. But that was like, I think stream was popping off like crazy when we were starting at like 2, 3 o'clock most days and finishing at 11 p.m. solid. So I kind of want to move back to that. My problem is like my schedule's inconsistent. I have been having wicked insomnia. I did talk to the doctor about that, so we'll see if I can get that under control a little bit again. Um, but we'll see what happens. Which fix it though? I'll look them up. The other thing I might do is try to start double streaming to Twitch, but which fix it though? Like this guy. Oh, I've seen this guy. That's funny. It's just the beard. The beard makes us look similar more than anything. Oh yeah, no, totally, totally. I'm just thinking like performance-wise, because I mean, it is obvious that it's been dead, right? It's funny that you mentioned it because I was literally thinking about it a couple sessions earlier, and I was like, wow, we used to have like 160 concurrents at one point, and now we're single digits again. So trying to figure out what I kind of thought it would like pick back up with school starting in the United States, but I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll try to start getting on a little earlier if I can. It's just like so hard with all the meetings and schedules and stuff right now because all the clubs and research meet after classes are done, and then like the other thing I could do is I could start working out in the evenings, like go to the gym at like 9 p.m., come back at like 11, whatever. But then I would have to end stream at like 9, which is usually like peak time too. So, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, plus I can't go for a run at like 10 p.m. It's like pitch black. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. It does take it a while. But like if I go at 11 and I like come back and I shower and stuff, I'm like really tired and sometimes I'll just knock right out. It depends on the type of workout. Cardio, no. Cardio, I definitely can't do it at night because then I'll be like, my heart rate will be amped for like 2, 3 hours after. But like lifting, usually I'm like exhausted. I hop in the shower, I come out, and then I'm just like in bed and I'll like knock right out. I used to love the night lifts actually. I used to lift all the time at night basically. Come back, take a shower, and just collapse. The thing is, like, lifting at night presents its own problems because I want to come back, I want to eat, which takes time, and then I have to. You're tired, or I'm tired, and it's hard for me to convince myself to get in the shower at that hour. Nah, I also like 9 p.m. is like peak stream time. 9, 10 p.m. is like peak stream time, so I try to avoid not doing anything during those times at the very least. Yeah, exactly, right. Got to digest and whatnot. Kind of tough, kind of tough. If I could just turn into a morning person, this would be a lot better. It's okay. We'll figure it out. We got 10 days. Worst case scenario, these next 10 days are caca poo poo. And then, like, we take 10 days off and then we reset for one last semester. And then for my board exams anyway, it's going to be like 12s every single day. It has to be. Um, so, or like, not 12s perhaps, but like 9s every single day at minimum. Probably should be aiming for closer to 12 though for my board exam for 6 weeks. That's going to be rough. I'm planning to take my board on February 15th if I can. I have to register for them still. But if I could take my boards on February 15th, then I have 6 weeks off basically. I'll take all of March off and half of February off, and it'll be right before Ramadan. And then hopefully I'll get a chance to travel as well and catch up on research. But yeah, it'll be dead for like March and February. And then like, I mean, after that, I kind of have to calm down on the streams anyway because I will be in the hospitals most of the days of the week. It will be very like weekend stream vibes if, time permits type thing. I should be back by April, but it's not going to be as consistent anymore. This is kind of our last push here. We got October, November, December. January is going to be insane. December and January are just going to be insane. Like 12s, 8 to 12s a day. And then March should be April, February, I'll be gone. March, I should be gone. April, I'll be back, but it'll be like 2 or 3 streams a week because, I mean, I'll be working like 60 hours a week, 40, 60 hours a week. Well, working. I'll be in the hospital 40 to 60 hours a week, depending on the specialty. Some rotations are chill. I've heard like psychiatry, family medicine, and whatever sports or whatever the third one is on that is very chill. Like they get out of clinic by 3 p.m. and then people go home and study. Here this summer. Oh no. And then, well, it like depends on the rotation I'm at. Like surgery, no, it's not happening, right? Like for surgical rotations, the only time I'll be streaming is like once a week probably. But that's I don't know when I'm doing my surgery rotation either yet, right? I have to still pick all of those things. So all of these things. So the next year is up into the air. I'm sorry, Abby. I'll still be here. It's just going to be a lot less consistent because I have to be in the hospital most of the time next year. It'll be better for me, I think, too, though. I really don't like studying. I've been tired of my desk, burnt out of sitting at my desk, I think, a lot. Yeah, we'll figure out something. Don't worry. We'll figure out something for you. I'm sure there are other people who are also going to be in a similar predicament, but luckily there's going to be a Discord, right? And even if it's like a once a week or twice a week streams, it'll be like good to anchor around those, and then you guys can study in the Discord, or whatnot in off hours, because I mean it's all set up. It's pretty good. Yeah, we got like 5 months left. That's really it for like heavy streaming, and then it'll go to light streaming. And then I have my second board exams at the end of my third year. So I think my third year is like 16 months or some. So the summer of 27, I will be here probably for one last like 2-3 month stretch. And then after that, once that boards are done, I think streams are done pretty much. Because fourth year, I mean, there's some studying in fourth year, but it's not going to be heavy. So yeah, fourth year is chill. I'll match my residency specialty by then, but that's a long way out. That's 2027. That's 2 years away. We got so much time until then. Um, I would probably try to switch over to vlog type content by then, hopefully, if I want to continue as a content creator. Depends on how well this channel takes off over the next like few months. If it doesn't do that well, I mean, I'll make content creation for fun, but then I mean, it's basically retirement. Figment of my nah, there's no such thing as a figment of my imagination. You guys will always be part of the story. Plus, it's all recorded, right? That's the coolest part. Is like, it's all recorded. All like 2,000-3,000 hours I've streamed since starting med school. I think I've streamed for almost 2,000 full hours since starting med school. Um, that's all recorded. That's pretty cool. And like, there's a lot of pins and stuff. The Discord's also a pretty good place for memories. I'm glad we started pinning stuff there too. So not totally dead, but we'll have to pivot. Or maybe it'll turn into like gaming streams or something. I don't know if I want to stay as a streamer. We'll figure it out. I do like content creation. I do like kind of the creative thinking sort of things, but I feel like I'm at the mercy of the algorithm a lot, and that can get pretty disappointing sometimes. But yeah, that's the schedule for the next few months. Is we got one last push here. Right. And then next year we'll still be here for my third year, but it's going to be more chill, and then fourth year is basically gone. Unless, I mean, maybe not totally gone, but it's going to be a lot more chill. It might just be one or two like long streams a week that year, or like a bunch of little 2 hours every evening type thing. I'm sure I'll have to work on applications and stuff too, or work on research. I just wish I could figure out the research thing on camera. Oh well. All right, wonderful people. Let's just call it a night. I think everybody's tired. I'm tired. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please pop by. Study schedule's up today for next 2 weeks, and that's it. That's all I got. Join the Discord. All right, you guys. I hope you all have a wonderful day and a fantastic night. Make sure you guys get some rest. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.